Alrighty guys, yours truly is set up and ready to roll. So without further ado, I'm gonna go ahead and get started with tonight's stream. Hey all you lovely Panecos out there, it is yours truly, Crystal Rose here. And of course, here we are with another casual and chill Sunday with some Final Fantasy XIV Online. And you might be wondering what, you may ask? Well, it's content for Shadowbringers, which this time around, we will be working on the 5.3 patch, so it's gonna have its own stream for tonight. And I know I kind of started a bit late, but you know, I did say I was quote-unquote planning on streaming a bit earlier than usual, but stuff happened, and plus I'm currently finishing a drawing that I was supposed to post on Thursday, but I didn't exactly finish it, so sometime this week I will be finishing it. And yeah, as far as the announcement, like I said I was gonna do on Friday, expect it anytime soon, because my mind's been kind of everywhere, so I haven't really exactly had the chance to like post anything properly, quote unquote. So I'm a little bit scuffed in the head considering that I did start on Thursday. So, bear with me on that. But, yeah, so you're gonna be continuing on with the post-Shadowbringers content for, 5.3. And then, hopefully next time, we'll probably continue forward with, 5.4 and then the rest of it leading up to Walker. So, yeah, I'm really excited. I'm looking forward to it. But, hopefully you guys are staying safe as usual, and we're gonna get right into it. So sit back, relax, and enjoy tonight's stream. Also, you may notice that I ended up doing a little quote-unquote changes as far as my summoner looks. So I did do some mirror raids off stream, and still trying to get a bottom piece for my ninja, but I somehow unironically got caster dress, so I was just like, you know what, I'm just gonna put this on my summoner. So here I am, lo and behold, with the new caster dress from the first mirror raid. So day 720, 839, 450, 273, still no ninja bot. Brother in Christ, it's gonna take us forever to get the ninja bottom piece I wanted, because apparently I've been trying to do, since I'm trying to slowly pick up on other DPS classes, I've been trying to go for a Kali plan somewhat, and it's really hard to get the ninja bottom piece, especially when I've been on Reaper a lot. So it's been really difficult, and it also doesn't help the fact that there are classes that also share with ninja, so it's also a struggle. So yeah, this is fine, but it's okay, because at least the fact that I was able to kind of compensate with the look of my summoner, it's honestly fine. Like, I don't mean, like, honestly, I'm not in a rush to get the bottom piece, but hopefully at some point I can, because I still need to level up Rogue though. You can always get Viper and try it with that class. True, I honestly could try getting into Viper, but then I'd have to learn the mechanics and all that. It's gonna take a while, but I could definitely try getting into Viper and seeing if that kinda helps with me getting the drops. But we'll see. We won't know till then. I honestly like how my summoner looks now. I did change her gloves a bit too, because if you guys remember, I actually had a coat on my summoner, and then I had these little almost sleeve-like gloves to kind of go with the look. But now that I had the caster dress from the first raid, I unironically had this glove right here, I was just like, you know what, I'm just gonna change it up. Lo and behold, there she is. the one and only in the castle dress from the first raid. So yeah, that's pretty much all I wanted to show, at least before we started, because the new change to it, but nothing too different. So anywho, Mr. Midnight, are you there?
Hi, me.
Oh.
Am I there? I don't know. Let me go ask next door. Are you there, Mr. Midnight? No? Okay, come back in an hour. You'll gladly take your message later.
Bruh.
Maybe. I don't know.
And look at this bad boy over here on his bunk.
Huh? What? What? What are you talking about?
Oh.
Who do I have to shoot?
Bruh, not you swapping between classes. Look at you.
What? What? You hungry? Here, let me cook some.
There are many reasons why I considered this specific dress the spicy. But I mean, you ain't wrong. Honestly, ain't wrong about that. So are you ready for a little adventure?
I'm ready to punch somebody. That's what you mean.
Oh, look at you. Now we have matching weapons.
Fuck. I mean, yeah, cool.
Look at us matching weapons. Bruh.
Yeah, I know, and I say to that.
What?
I am your Happy Meal.
God. Not the Happy Meal, bro! Yeah, the Happy Meal version of Black Mage. Was the class I was mostly running for main scenario. Yup. I kind of wanted to give my summoner love again, so at least I can catch my summoner up to my Pictomancer. I find it unironic how my Reaper is almost 90, so... Sorry, by the time we do Endwalker, I guarantee you my Reaper's just gonna be level 90, so... This is fine. This is totally fine. Anyway, let me invite you real quick.
Oh, shit. Sorry.
Good.
There we go.
Still gonna use Gunbreaker? Or are you gonna use a different class?
Probably a different class.
You leveled it to 100, so that's why I only asked you.
Probably a different class.
Class? Which class?
One more level just to use these? God damn it. Probably monk.
Monk? I thought you were gonna use it for Endwalker, no?
Wow, that doesn't have.
Oh, you're gonna use Machinist.
The same level now.
Oh yeah, you are.
I have chainsaws.
Oh.
I shoot chainsaw blades, like that's super practical.
Damn, you hit it hard to the point where it aggroed the freaking striking dummy. Look at you. Anyway.
Yeah. I shoot chainsaw blades, a whole ass drill bit, and chain. Very practical for person to use.
I just want to double check what's the last quest for 5.3. Can I help you, sir?
That seems how I burn.
At that point, you're gonna burn my dress.
Oh wait, shit. Cool down. Come back quicker.
What? I don't think I want to know. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna... are you good?
Yeah.
Having fun there?
Robot. Oh my god, it actually walks in! That's funny.
I didn't think it would.
I thought I would just get stuck and charge right into the wall, but it literally just walks in like, oh, there you go, bitch.
Very interesting. Alright, to the Crystarium we go. Also, I did, what's it called? I did a little bit of a test with the chat, link, just to see if it would work. So I'm hoping that it kind of fixed itself. But if not, then I have no clue on what to do. I noticed it was just being scuffed as usual, but it happens. Still figuring out on when to stream, at least days for me to stream.
Also need to know when we're supposed to finish, it takes two.
Oh, that too, yeah. Just depends on when you want to play it, though. I was wondering where you were. I was like, huh?
Sorry, I didn't take the talent point and I was halfway there. I was like, fuck.
Oh, we get to talk with the manager. Will you be venturing forth today? You be sure to take care if so, though they say the star shower was harmless. One can never be too careful. But I can see that it is not for me to tell the Warrior of Darkness how to look after themselves. Old habits, you understand. Wait, oh. Ah, Warrior of Darkness, how very opportune. Oh, it's the librarian. Greetings, my friend. Do you perchance have a moment to spare? Carry on. Wonderful, wonderful. I wanted to thank you, you see, for revealing to us the truth of the Warriors of Light. After all these years, your tales set the record straight. Finally, the people see themselves as the great heroes they were. For the great hero, he is in the case of Hardbert. You two were surprised to see him, I think. Even though we already know last time, we figured out that actually was Elidibus. At the time, I was not certain what to make of it all, but I could see the effect his words had on those around him. And then the stars rained down from the sky and, well, you know the rest. When the commotion died down, you were nowhere to be seen, but I was determined to express my gratitude, so here I am. Thank you, Warrior of Darkness, for giving voice to the truth and restoring the Warriors of Light to their rightful place in history. Should you perhaps wish to have your account of these matters committed to writing, I should be more than willing to serve as your scribe. Indeed, if there is anything I can do to help, anything at all, you need only say the word. Very well. Tell me, what the situation is like in the city? Situation in the city? Do you mean the people's awakening as warriors of light? Well, while questions remain about the circumstances surrounding Ardbert's return, history tells us that what took place may not be entirely unprecedented. But to understand that requires an understanding of warriors of light in a broader Brandic context. If it please you, I should be glad to provide an overview. I flatter myself that it may grant you a better grasp of that which is occurring not only in the Crystarium, but the world at large. Excellent! I shall return to the cabinet at once and look up the relevant texts. Pray join me at your earliest convenience. No rest for the righteous, it would seem. Apparently not. Do not let me keep you. I bid you a pleasant day. So many untold questions after last stream. Really makes me wonder what's gonna happen in this patch. Running of curiosity we go. All the way up. You good, blood? Or not. Okay. I'll probably just continue forth then. Usually I'd wait, but it's trying to be a little bit on time with things. Ah, excellent timing. I have but this moment finished gathering the materials for our lesson. As a great many works make reference to the Warriors of Light, I shall, with your permission, focus only upon the details that seem most relevant. The Warriors of Light, you say? Forgive us, but we couldn't help overhearing. We've been out keeping watch over the Crystarium, but it appears to be business as usual. So I thought I'd spend some time brushing up my knowledge of familiars, and Alphino volunteered to help. I actually came on a different errand, but I'd be interested in hearing about the Warriors of Light as well. May I join you? Of course, the more the merrier. If you would care to find a table below, I shall be down with the books in a moment. For one to pore over the annals of Randic history, one would note the comparatively frequent recurrence of individuals hailed as warriors of light. Ardbert and his comrades require no introduction, but many others bore the epithet long before them. To name but a few, there was Holthwill, legendary first king of Lakeland, Rodfort, and Saulard, the fabled Drawn and Galgent duo of Obert. And no list of Randic heroes would be complete without the Archmage Tiuna of Ronka. In older texts, she too was called a Warrior of Light. It did surprise me how ready people were to forget the negative associations of the title, but it makes sense if it's been around for centuries. Surely, In ages past, it was simply a synonym for hero. In the wake of the flood, however, light came to be regarded with fear. A title used not to exalt, but to revile. A far cry from its beginnings. This, my friends, is Norvryn's oldest epic, the original tale of the struggle between good and evil. In a time when all lay shrouded in darkness, a prophesied hero rose to deliver the world from its doom. Fighting in the name of the light, the hero styled himself its foot soldier, and thus did he come to be known as the Warrior of Light. Curiously, in the centuries that followed, other heroes appeared who claimed the selfsame epithet, despite sharing no discernible connection with their predecessors. And in time, Warrior of Light came to be a name accorded to all men and women of uncommon skill and valor. Oh well, the plot thickens. As you know, the title of Warrior of Light is also used in the source. Though the manners in which individuals have earned it are many and varied, heroes have been honored thus since antiquity. Nor does the custom show any sign of dying out, as you can well attest. Makes you wonder, doesn't it? It surely can't be a coincidence. Indeed not. Let us imagine a man who has awakened to the echo and is able to hear Hydaelyn's voice. As she styles him, so too does he style himself, Warrior of Light. Of course, being blessed with the echo does not in itself make one a hero. Conversely, there will have been no few heroes who are not blessed with it. But such distinctions are immaterial to the masses, and over time they came to use the title Warrior of Light, and the word hero interchangeably. Sounds about right. It would be interesting to see if the theory holds true in the other worlds. If crossing the rift was that easy. Hydaelyn did call me a Warrior of Light.
I thought I was special.
She did? I never heard her voice myself. But I can feel her presence, perhaps through Minfilia.
At any rate, assuming all of this is true, and there is a common thread behind the epithet, I doubt the Ascians will have been amused. To have the world at large associate light, and by extension Hydaelyn, with good must have added insult to injury. While this discussion is undeniably fascinating, I wonder, should I be privy to it? Mayhap it would be better if I excused myself? Oh, no need for that, my friend. Pray accept our apologies. Your lesson on the Warriors of Light have given us much to ponder.
Oh, did somebody say Warriors of Light?
Uh-oh. Seems like somebody was eavesdropping. Oh, it's a little girl Mikote, too. And a few others, too. Ricky Teo, are you alright? My precious tomes. Did I not say you must take care in the cabinet? You too. Or kill Irewell? We're sorry, Master Morin. Aren't you? Indeed, that is me.
The Warrior of Darkness? My name's Riki Teal, and I want to help everyone. Please, tell me what I have to do to be a hero, to be a warrior of light.
That will be 450k. Ain't no way. Oh no.
Bruh.
Not the bill, bro.
So, I want to be a warrior of light, but not one that fights with a sword and all that. No, I want to be the kind that fights with potions and heals people. An apothecary. And I'm going to help everyone in the Crystarium. No, in all of Norvrent. When I told Arkil and Firewell this, they said that the cabinet should have lots of tomes about potions. But this place is so big and we don't have the faintest idea where to begin searching. At this rate, I'm not going to get anywhere. If one knew where—
Oh fuck, wrong voice. You should have been specific about that for us. God damn it.
Bruh.
If one knew where to look, one should indeed be able to find treatises on potions. Even so, I fear they may prove a little difficult for one so young. But esteemed warrior of darkness, perhaps you might accompany young Riki Teo to Spagrix. Rather than through tomes, I believe she stands to learn more by observing the Cherubians. Sounds like a plan. It seems we're finished here, so we'll come with you. Last one to Spagrix is running. It's only 5 on the house. Oh.
Ha! I'll have you know I'm really fast. You're going to be the rotten egg.
No, that's... Oh, I know where that is. Hold on. Yeah, it's over here. So good to know my material sold. Meet the scientist again. Well now, to what do I owe the pleasure of so many bright-eyed visitors? Is that the way of it, sweetie? You wish to learn about medicine?
That's right. I want to become a warrior of light who uses potions to help people all over the world.
Well, that is very noble endeavor, and you aren't alone in it. No few at our infirmary yearn to venture forth as warriors of light, but ultimately they have all decided not to pursue it.
Huh? Why?
Because the people here need them too, sweetie. The guards who place themselves in harm's way to keep us safe. The artisans who toil tirelessly that we may sustain our way of life. And younglings like you who are the future of the Crystal. Put it simply about them, you see? And so difficult it was, they made the decision to remain.
Then, does this mean my dream isn't any good?
Oh, sweetie, yours is a wonderful dream. It would be my pleasure to help you to pursue it. We all work hard, the day will come when our Cherugians may set forth to aid folk in every corner of the world. As we strive towards that day, I hope that we can rely upon you as well. Though, I must warn you, ours is not an easy path. No, you must work very, very hard.
I'm not afraid of hard work. I'll become the best apothecary ever. Just you watch.
That's the spirit. Without further ado, then, may I entrust you with the task? I placed an order at Sweet Sea for a potion ingredient, and I would like you to go and collect it.
Ooh, an ingredient! Leave it up to me, miss.
My, such an abundance of energy. Though I can't help wonder if she'll be alright by herself. My apologies, but would you mind accompanying her? When you arrive at the Sweet Sea, speak with a woman named Grancy. She will point you in the right direction. I shall join you. As the one who suggested this course to Riki Tio, I would assist in her first steps. And what about the two of you? Are you coming along too? Well, we do want to become warriors of light, just not the same kind as we. So we'll wait for you here, warrior of darkness. When you return, please teach us how to fight. In that case, Reen and I shall keep them company and take the opportunity to ask about their aspirations. I'm trying to think, is it up above? Or is it... I think it might be outside. So, is it here? Yes, it's over here. If it isn't the warrior of darkness herself, may I assume you are with Master Alphina? Right, lest you wonder, Chesimil's order is for grapes. As busy as we have been of late, however, I regret to say we didn't have time to harvest them. So it was with apologies that I asked Master Alphino and his young companion to help themselves to the fruits of the vines. Perhaps you can lend them a hand? It's the undersized grapes you'll want to pick. They're too small for normal consumption, but suitable for making wine and medicine. Thank you for the boost, by the way.
Oh, you're here too? We're picking the little grapes. It's quite fun. Wow, you've picked this many already? Amazing!
I dare say we have enough between us. Shall we take them back to Chesimil?
what she's going to do with them.
Tell me, Richie, what made you want to become an apothecary and warrior of light?
Why? Well, a while ago I fell sick. Really sick. My body was burning up and I felt so weak I couldn't even get out of bed. And a traveling apothecary came and gave me a potion to drink. It was the foulest thing I've ever tasted, but it made me get better. She was so brave. The apothecary, I mean. She was around taking care of people, even when it was dangerous. And I decided I wanted to help people just like her. So, I started brewing potions out of grass and giving them to my friends, but I didn't really know what I was doing, or if there was anything else I could do. Then, not long ago, a neighbor told me he was going to become a warrior of light and go traveling the world helping people. And I thought, that's the same as what I want to do.
See, out of curiosity, what did your neighbor do in the end?
Taylor? I haven't seen him for a bit, so he must already be out there looking for people to help.
Taylor. One of the guards awakened by the star shower. Thank you for sharing your tale with us, Richie Tio. I myself took inspiration from one not unlike your traveling apothecary, and I hope her good example will spur you on to realize your goals. But it will not be done in a day. Such lofty goals are reached through hard work and persistence, through countless little actions of heroism, like delivering the grapes to Chesapeake. It would seem I have been laboring under a misapprehension. I have convinced myself that it was Elidibus who had sowed the desire to become warriors of light within the hearts of people. But I see now that the impulse to aid their fellow man abided with me first. Elidibus did no more than give it an And as he so kindly proclaimed, we must return to our own world ere long. The Exarch laboring tirelessly, I doubt not but that a way will be found. And I believe I speak for us when I say I cannot leave in good conscience, not until we have dealt with Elidibus. This is no longer a strange and distant land, after all. Larvern has become a home to us, and her people our own. Let us return to Spagrix. It wouldn't do to keep your admirers waiting. Wait, that's over here. Whoops, I went the wrong way. Over here. My thanks for your kind help, sweetie. We now have all the ingredients we require. From the grapes, we shall make a vinegar to which we will add elf grass and a few other herbs to produce an invigorating syrup. Though it is unspeakably sour, it does wonders for the constitution. As per of her studies, I may just have to give Richie Tio a little taste. goodness! If you finish helping Ricci, won't you show us some fighting? Not play fighting, but honest to God's fighting? You already have some enemies that you can deal with. Vampire bats. The guards say they'll become a pest around the Crystarium of late. We tried to sneak outside to hunt them, but the guards caught us and sent us home. But they shouldn't mind. They shouldn't mind if you were doing the fighting and we were just watching. Children told us as much while you were away, and in preparation, Chesimil kindly furnished us with some lures for friends. While the creatures won't give you any sport, bear in mind that the younglings will be watching. That's to say, put on a good show, yes? Right. Let's head outside at once. Everyone, follow me. Alice, just wait a... come on then, children. See, here's the thing. All of you probably might have noticed it when I'm doing Final Fantasy streams, is like, you'll see that whenever like I read dialogue, I have to like look at the bottom of the screen and it makes it look like my eyes are closed. So it's kind of hard to how do I say this? Make it look like I have my eyes open while reading, and it's so hard for my eyes to track it, and also doesn't help the fact that I wear glasses too, so this is fun. Alice say eating herself into combat, some things don't change. Bro. I don't think things will ever change with that. Very funny, Wolfie. Very funny. Ow. Actually, hold on a second. I need to fix my chair. Everyone's here. Good. Let's get started, shall we? As their name suggests, vampire bats feed on blood. And originally being nocturnal creatures, they have grown more active with the return of the night and becoming a nuisance. To draw them out, we'll use Chesimil's lures, which work by exploiting their heat-seeking behavior. The bats are wont to nest under the eaves, so you are likely to attract more if you place the lures in the building. I have here 6 lures, 3 each for you and me. As proof of a successful kill, I want you to gather up their fangs. Whoever collects the most is the winner. Oh, you're hunting too? Yes, well, there's nothing like friendly competition to bring out the best in the Warrior of Darkness. Anyway, while we hunt the bats, the 2 of you are to stay with Reen. He's really strong too and will keep you safe. Without further ado, then, let the contest begin. Now, look at the map. Go the wrong way. Up. Take off my umbrella. should be right down south.
Thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the Mystic Dream Sanctuary. Hope you enjoy your stay and hope you are doing well. Thank you so much for the follow. How you doing? Nice to see you. Come by. Let's go back to Rain.
Ah! You got annoyed blood. Just grinding Final Fantasy as well. Oh! Fun. Finally got through Shadowbringers. Oh, nice! Yeah, I'm just doing post content for Shadowbringers right now, so we're in the, I believe, the 5.3 patch for post content, so. Well fought! The children were hanging on to your every move. As was I, to be honest. Though I know the tally, may I see your fangs for good measure? Yeah, Shadowbringers is very enjoyable though, I will say. Apologies for the wait. My fangs. Not a bad haul, even if I do say so myself.
Five, 6, 7? 7 fangs from Elise. Which means the victory goes to Elise. Warrior of Darkness collected 4.
It's the best expansion out of all of them. Oh yeah! Can already see it.
Ha! I did it! I bested the Warrior of Darkness.
In another goddamn life? You didn't even try, did you?
And there I was taking it seriously. Spare me your pity next time, will you?
Yeah, the story for Shadowbringers was actually really good. So, children, you've now seen the Warrior of Darkness in action. What are your impressions?
Jeez, they're incredible, miss! The bats were down before they knew it. Our guards are strong, but the Warrior of Darkness is much, much stronger. We want to be just like them.
Good. If you're looking for an example to emulate, you may as well pick the best. I want you to remember how you felt when you watched them and train hard. Keep at it for long enough and you'll be strong too.
If you don't mind telling us, when did you decide that you wanted to become Warriors of Light? Well, we were there listening with everyone when Artbird appeared, but I wanted to be strong before I came to the Crystarium. The Sun Eaters killed my father and my sister, see? And I promised myself I'd learn how to protect people one day. Like Artbird said, this is our home. We're the ones who have to protect it. We're the ones who have to rise up as new Warriors of Light. What about you, Arkil?
Me? To be honest, I'm still not sure what I want to do. But if my friends were in trouble, I know that I would want to help them. And I want to go on adventures with them, see the world together.
That's a wonderful goal.
You really think so?
It's hard to explain, but it's something I felt when I saw the star shower the other day. I felt as though there was something I'd lost, and that I had to go out there and find it.
Well, for the both of you, there's nothing for it but to train. When we return to the city, I'll teach you some exercises you can do by yourself.
Thanks for showing us your fighting skills, Warrior of Darkness. We'll never forget it.
The near raid after is so gorgeous. Which one? There's 3 of them. There's 3 near raids. I understand how Arkhill feels. The star shower didn't awaken me to Heidelin's voice, but that vision of the final days, of Amaranth burning, it filled me with sadness to the very pit of my being. Things I once knew, people I once loved, promises I once made, feel as though long-forgotten memories were dancing at the edges of me. But when I try to focus on them, they simply fade away. An effect of having a fractured soul, I shouldn't doubt. Lest you worry, I'm perfectly happy to remain fractured and have no intention of dawning as you. I just wish we knew what Elidibus was plotting. But look at this pair of incurable brooders. If we're going to stand around, lost in thought, we may as well do it back in the city. Rest assured, Rian and I will take the children from here. Their heads will be in the clouds after meeting you, but we'll see to their feet remain firmly planted on the ground. Uh-oh. Alice, are you okay? It's nothing. Just a dizzy spell. Seems I tried a little too hard to beat you. I'm fine now, not to worry. I'll see you soon. Copied. Interesting. Yeah, the last one, at least out of the 3, I like the last near raid. At least to me, it's one of my favorites. As you ponder Alice's words, you are taken by an urge to revisit the scene of that fateful meeting. But I will say the music in the near raids are really good. Very enjoyable. I'm lagging. Breathe. This way? No. I have to go to the rookery, that's why. Up. Oh, it's one of these. Oh wait, it's in the tower.
Yeah, I'm waiting for you.
Ha, red girl, bruh.
I see you running, bro.
Are you watching me from atop the tower?
Yeah.
God damn it, of course you were.
I was waiting for you.
When you're not suffering from 2 AM, pink monkey brain. That's crazy. Oh, there's Elidibus.
Why am I... Was it you who called me here?
Why are you that surprised? Oh, flashback. Oh, it's the shadow people! behalf of the convocation, I bid you welcome to our order. At times you will stand with us, at times you will stand against us. All that you might steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. For yours is the seed of Elidibus, the emissary, and by this name shall your every action be guided.
So you peered into my memories. No matter. You will have found little of import. But I see you intended to summon me here no more than I intended to come. The fault is mine. Such is the burden of hope.
Just exactly what are you plotting?
Come now. My plans are no mystery. That which I do is no different from that which you have done so many times, Warrior of Darkness. I arm myself, I hone my skills, I make ready to vanquish my enemy. You. You who have murdered my brothers, who have taken their selfless labors in service to the one true world and turned them to ash. I see you for what you are. You are death, and only in death shall you serve any purpose. The Convocation charged me to steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. As Elidibus, it is my duty, and I shall see it done. I will strike you down. Destroy you body and soul. All else must wait.
That's trippy as fuck, bro.
Ere long I will come for you, Warrior of Darkness. And I will save the world. One last matter. I bore witness to your final struggle with Emet-Selch. It seemed as if he saw something familiar in you. As if he mistook you for another.
Deus called me his new old.
No. I recall not of whom he spoke. Mayhap I never knew you. Or mayhap it is another fragment lost.
Ah, I wasn't aware you already had a guest. If the conversation is constructive, I shall not intrude.
Wait. Who's that? Oh, it's the Crystal Exarch! Wait, his arm is glowing now. Hold on a second.
But if you seek to stir up trouble, Elidibus, then I must insist you leave at once.
It's the boy! Well, actually, both arms are glowing.
Though you lack her blessing, your soul is surprisingly dense.
And he's gone. Again.
Worry not. I seem to be unharmed.
I would like to hope so. But you're breaking away, though.
This is my own doing. the consequence of my recent exertions. It is the tower's way of compensating me for the demands I have placed on it. Rest assured, it is no great inconvenience at present. Indeed, I told Beck Lug as much, but they would not be persuaded and sent me away to rest. No need to make a fuss. Strange as it may sound, I consider it something of a badge of honor. One of the brave souls who saw me delivered unto the first once said that the world shall ever have a place for tales of heroism so long as we have need of inspiration in our lives. Though he and his fellows had no way of knowing whether their mad scheme would amount to anything, they knew that the attempt alone would inspire hope, or so they hoped. A more optimistic lot one would be hard-pressed to find. They said they would find a means to save our God's forsaken world, just as soon as they had sent me on my way. Said it with such confidence that, for a fleeting moment, I half believed them. Such faith, such courage in the face of unrelenting despair. For a long time, it was more than I could bear to remember them. But having come this far, having sent full many on their way myself, I see things more clearly. To take action is to hope. To believe, to choose to believe, is to take the first step towards a brighter future. And why do I tell you this? Because I want you to indulge me in a little recklessness. Needless to say, I have a plan. And when all is said and done, I will ask yet another favor of you.
You're both here. Oh, thank goodness.
Everything okay, Orion?
What's wrong?
It's Thancred. He's collapsed.
Huh? Uh-oh. That's not good. I have to change keyboards because my Razer keyboard has a dumb issue where it loves to double tap at the bottom. Oof. Do you like that? Fates seem determined not to allow us a quiet moment, but come, let us have the details from Rhea. Hope he's okay, because that sounded concerning from her. Oh, hi! You spawned right on top of me. It happened after Alice and I saw the children back to Spagrix. We chanced to meet Thancred there, returning from his mission. He'd been shadowing Elidibus around the realm, only to lose sight of him near the Crystarium. And he was in the middle of telling us where he'd been when he just crumpled to the ground. Cherugians are looking after him now, with Alphanos standing by, just in case his healing magics are needed. Since I couldn't do anything to help, I thought I'd it best to find you, and the guard at the Exedra told me where to look. Let's see, cannot have been easy leaving Thancred's side. My thanks for bearing word to us. Let us hurry to Spagrix. Oh boy. That's not good. Go look at the Crystarium real quick and just... outside. Not best boy of the Scions.
Wow.
Oh, they're here too. They dragged you here too, did they? My apologies. How do you feel? Embarrassed, but otherwise well enough. I won't be staying overnight. The episode was not the result of any injury I could find. Tancred's ether, however, did show signs of instability. I did what I could to calm the fluctuations. And all of this happened without warning? Not exactly. Will doubtless recall the time Urianger nearly drowned and I gallantly went to his rescue. When his water-walking charm failed, he was tired, as were you when you got back. We were both spent, yes. On account of which you begged us to rest, which in retrospect may have been a good idea. Fact is, I've been experiencing regular bouts of lightheadedness ever since, but there was no actual fainting until now. As Alphino observed, I have no lingering injuries, and it most assuredly isn't old age, which leaves but one likely cause. The link between body and soul has weakened further. Time grows short. I must complete the spirit vessel with all haste. To that end, might I trouble you to make a trip to the source? In addition to looking in on our friends' bodies, I would have you consult Cryo about our plan. If she has any concerns, we should at least endeavor to address them prior to proceeding. In the meantime, we should get back to laying bare Elidibus' plot. Thus far, I have learned this much. That in each of the places he has visited, there have been sightings of suspicious black-clad strangers. Moreover, the coming of these shady individuals have invariably coincided with some manner of misfortune. Peace terrorizing settlements, blight ravaging crops, you know the sort of thing. All of which serves rather conveniently to make Elidibus' call for new heroes reverberate that much more loudly in the hearts of his audience. And you think these black-clad strangers are Ascians? I do, and I fully intend to investigate further. Though for that, I shall require additional feet on the ground. You can count on mine. Gods know I've been itching to get out there for a while. Mayhap Urianger too can be prevailed upon to join in your efforts. He has already provided copious guidance on the matter of the spirit vested construction. It is for Lug and I to wrestle with the rest. Well, if you can spare the old boy, we may as well make use of him. I'll go and give him the good news. You'll do no such thing. However, heedless you are of your own well-being, if you do care at all for Reed's feelings, he'll stay in bed until until you're needed. Alphino and I will find Urianger. I mean, she's not wrong, though. All being well, we will have news to share by the time you return. Safe travels. Don't worry, Thancred, we'll do this for you.
timing.
Huh?
You see, our friends, they've taken a turn for the worse. Ryle's hardly had a moment's rest these past few days. She didn't want everyone to worry, so we've been keeping it quiet. Oh, but listen to me. I call myself a receptionist and I haven't even bothered to ask you why you're here. So, they think the spirit vessel will be ready soon, and they want to make sure there are no problems at this end? You'd better talk to Kyle. She's with the others in Dawn's respite. Let's go and see her. Just prepare yourself, alright?
I mean, granted, that's why we were here in the first place. We're told to come over. Let's see how Mama Kryle is doing.
Excuse us.
It's so dark in here, holy shit.
This way.
How can you even see in here?
I would rather you hadn't seen this.
Well, we're here to talk with you, though.
I'm sorry. We have urgent tidings.
Oh, no, I'm not angry with you. On the contrary, I know full well how hard everyone has been searching for a way to return home. And I had hoped to afford you the time you needed. But given our friend's present state, perhaps it was for the best that you came. Stiff and cold, all of them. As if they were made of wax. Barely alive at all.
Ah, that's right. Jesus Christ.
And they had been doing so well. Save for occasional signs of etheric instability, they appeared to be in passable health. Then, quite without warning, things took a turn for the worse. A change for which even Master Matoya could offer no explanation. She could only remind me that the soul is yet an unknown frontier, and that much and more lies beyond our ken. But let's not lose heart just yet. At times like these, it is all the more important that we remain positive. Why, I but this moment succeeded in quelling a fluctuation in Thancred's ether. And while the others have weakened, they have remained relatively stable. I believe I may leave my post for a moment. So come, let me hear your tale outside.
What news from the first? I see. Work on the spirit vessel proceeds apace, but our friends begin to falter. As they themselves have observed, the link between body and soul has weakened. As simple as that. For now, I'm still able to quell the fluctuations in their ether, but it's only a matter of time. We'll lose them if we don't act soon, so if the X-Arc is ready to attempt something, let him attempt it. As for the spirit vessel itself, if we seek to draw upon Allegan wisdom, we could do worse than consult an expert in the field. And I think I just know the man. I am being against us, it may be best if I go and solicit his aid in person, even if it does mean leaving my patients. Oh boy, more gear. I already know what to go for, I think. Maybe? Could you spare a moment? While Kral goes and finds this expert of hers, I mean. There's a gift I was hoping to send to our friends in the first, you see. And since we might be waiting a while, I wonder if you wouldn't mind giving me a hand with it. My first attempt turned out well, so now I'm going to make it properly. I'll be in the kitchen at the House of Splendors. Meet me there. Well, I had better be off too. I shall see you soon, either here or at the house, depending on how our patients fare in my absence. Whoa, I'm gonna guess it. It's foggy out. Holy. Yep. As I stand corrected. Here. Yes. Oh, you changed outfits. There you are. I'm sure you've guessed. The gift is a bit of a home cooking. Unlike Kyle, I can't do much to help our friends directly. But that doesn't mean I've been idle. No, I've been doing my best for the Order, taking on this job and that to keep our coffers full. I've even helped out with the Ishgardian restoration. And in the course of all this, my culinary skills have come on quite a bit. So I thought, why not make something for our friends? It's baking in the oven even as we speak. Shouldn't be long now. There. Baked to perfection, even if I do say so myself. It's bread! Your cake looks like bread. It is bread, silly! And not just any old bread. This here is old world bread. Archon loaf, to be precise. It's what they eat over in Charlayan. Breb. Yes! It's Vlad's favorite, too. Simple fare, I admit, but I thought it would remind our friends of home. If nothing else, Kyle tells me it's a good source of ether. So it should lend him a bit of strength at least. There truly is nothing like the smell of bread fresh from the oven. Kyle, if it isn't Ambrose too. Oh, it's him. I trust you require no introductions either. Greetings, my friend. Full glad I am to see you well. I confess I have a mom-long list. Oh, a little friend crawling on my stand. Stupid ant. I confess, I have a long list of questions to ask you, but I will endeavor to contain my curiosity at present. I understand our mutual friend is struggling with the application of certain elegant technologies. I have been keeping Rambrose apprised of events in the First. Suffice it to say, he knows about the Exarch. If anyone alive can provide insight into this matter, it is him and his fellow sons. Loath as I am to disappoint you after so glowing an endorsement, memory transference with the whole was the sole province of Allegan royalty. Mechanisms closely guarded secrets. If any record of them remains, we have yet to find it. To wit, I regret that I can offer no solution to the problem. Which begs the question of why I bothered to come here, empty-handed as I am. The answer being, rather brazenly, to ask a favor. I would have you relay a message to our common. Tell him that we never doubted him. Never doubted that he would achieve all that he said he would. Those of us who remain behind have yet to play our part. But when the time comes, he may rest easy in the knowledge that we will most assuredly do so. And then the tower shall shine once more as a beacon of hope in the world and beyond. So tell him that we consider his duty done, and that he should follow his heart. Forgive me, but do you say this to discourage him from overexerting himself? Or to encourage him to hold nothing back? That is for our friend to decide, but either way, I dare say a certain someone will be unimpressed. Well, there you have it. You would be so good as to see Rambrose's message and Tataru's bread to their intended recipients, along with my report, of course. Ryle, before I wrap the bread up, would you mind giving it a try? Just to make sure everything's as it should be? But of course, I'm always happy to lend my taste buds. Excuse me, Rambrose. As a fellow Charlayan, may I trouble you for your opinion? Well, I usually have mine with a good dollop of Roland berry jam, but I suppose plain is best for sampling purposes. Let's see. Oh no! Is it that bad? It is indeed, Taru. Dense and unpleasant. Exactly as it should be. Just so. The very taste of home. As you might expect, our countrymen have amassed a wealth of culinary wisdom from every corner of the world. But our native cuisine is, shall we say, a little lacking. In Charlayan, the majority regard food as a source of nourishment rather than enjoyment. Save for those few who actually research the culinary arts, we pay little heed to the nice ties of taste and texture. It was against such gastronomic landscape that what is now called the Archon loaf was born, and the creation of an Archon who devoted himself to the study of bodily sustenance. In order to maximize its nutritional value, he incorporated copious quantities of pulverized fish and vegetable matter into the dough, all with nary care for those qualities which make bread enjoyable. The result is that flavor continues to defy description. Yet for its many shortcomings, the loaf's nutritional value cannot be denied. And being a damnly convenient way to cater to one's bodily needs, it quickly found an audience amongst busy scholars. Why, when I was a lad, nigh every meal was a sandwich made with this very bread and whatever ingredients happened to be on hand. I suspect just about every Archon could say the same. Having been away from home for so long, I thought I might have forgotten the taste, but no, it is all too familiar. How it takes me back. If there is enough, perhaps you can spare some for the Exarch? He is certain to appreciate it. Oh, there's plenty to go around. I'll be sure to wrap up an extra slice. Warrior of Light, when you deliver the loaf, please be sure to send everyone my regards. Tell them we're doing everything we can and we'll be praying for their safe return until the moment they get back. Nothing but bread. To the ocular we go. Welcome back, my friend. How was your journey? Oh, we have bread. Here you go. Have some bread. By the 12. Archon loaf. However did you come by this? I'd swear it had come straight from Charlotte. Ambrose said that? Did he? His words are very nearly as heavy as the bread, but I appreciate the sentiment. Should you have the chance, you may tell him that he needn't worry. Which I seek to do, I do by my own volition, and with all my heart. In pursuing this path, I fully expect to earn the censure of our friends, and to deserve it, but I shall forge on regardless. Forge on as you yourself did when faced with a similar predicament, so I ask that you have faith in what we do. We were talking about your journey. Before the others arrive, I would hear how their bodies fare. Oh, and the bread I shall save for later. Though it has been for many years, I have not forgotten the feats of mastication required to consume it, nor how unconductive they are to conversation.
Forgive the delay.
I just realized, where's Y'shtola? I don't remember where she was.
We have visited every region and confirmed the presence of Ascians throughout the realm.
Lest a grave predicament be made to seem hopeless, it should be noted that they are of inferior rank. The black masked minions who answer to the red.
Yes, a gaggle of schemers attempting to exploit recent events, to sow the seeds of petty conflict. Fortunately, nothing of any great concern has come of their meddling just yet.
We also encountered a number of the Crystarium's former defenders, busily solving this problem and that in a bid to become Warriors of Light.
Their zeal is to be applauded. 'Tis but a pity I cannot encourage them on their course.
Not knowing Elizabeth set them upon it, no. Both the troubles to be solved and the villains to be vanquished are his doing too, like as not. And so, with apologies to the aspiring warriors of light, I believe it best that we deal with the Ascians quickly and quietly.
I quite agree.
But tell us, what news from the source? How fare our bodies?
I'm sorry, but things have taken a turn for the worse.
Oh dear. Then
Yeah,
we must redouble our efforts.
that.
Not that we've ever stinted in that regard.
This would seem an appropriate moment to ask about the spirit vessel. Tell me you've made some progress.
We have, as it happens. One moment.
The red stones. Then this doth mean...
For the benefit of all, permit us to explain. As you will recall, using white auracite as our starting point, we fashioned a vessel for mind and memory both. Yet, though it served this purpose admirably, the process of imbuing it with one's complete essence proved a somewhat thornier proposition. Simply put, the memory would not accompany the mind. And so, we looked to the Allegan's mastery of memory transference for a solution.
This approach was not without its own complications, however, relying as it does upon blood, which inanimate objects, notably, do not possess. We duly explored methods of suffusing the vessel with drops of the aforementioned. Alas, our painstaking experimentation succeeded only in making me feel faint, and singularly failed to imbue the crystal with the necessary properties. It was then that an idea occurred to me, namely that we might fuse the vessel not with normal blood, but with my crystallized essence.
You're doing this for our sakes. So far be it from us to complain. But don't think we haven't noticed what's happening to your arm.
It falls well short of offering up my life in exchange for yours, which was your only stipulated prohibition, as I recall. And it is but a small price to pay for delivering you home.
Assuming it works. We shall soon know if this grisly addition will serve as a suitable conduit for the subject's memory. Although not soon enough to warrant your waiting, the test is like to take a while.
Let us be off then. We have Ascians to attend to, among other things.
Forgive me, but I count 6 vessels. And there are only 5 of us.
One is for testing purposes. I will personally use it to see whether the crystal functions as it should.
And if it does, wouldn't that mean that your soul could also return to the source?
Yes. In theory, at least. But there is a distinct difference between your circumstances and mine. While your corporeal forms want for souls, my past self does not. Mayhap our essences would blend, or mayhap they would curdle. There is no telling what might occur.
And you'd be willing to take that risk?
I would.
I see.
Oh. You good one. Hast thou a moment? I would speak with thee on the matter of Exarch's mooted return unto the source. Thou wilt have observed that our friends spake not in certainties, yet if Beck Lug hath the right of it, it is possible to predict the outcome of his plan with some confidence. And it is their assessment that, given the opportunity, the Exarch's soul should successfully merge with that of his youngest self. Which is not to say the process is without complications. For one, the Exarch hath been subjected to an additional rejoining, an experience which will have wrought a change in his ethereal composition. As thou myself didst demonstrate in a merging with Bardbert, however, there existeth an affinity twixt like souls. This doth give us cause to hope. Yet there remaineth one immutable condition upon which success doth hinge. The Exarch must needs recognize his past self as simply that, himself. As our recent travails have demonstrated, memories are essential to the soul. Any discrepancy in the former may feasibly cause the latter to spurn its former flesh. It is a seemingly simple yet complex problem. For nigh on a century, our friend hath striven only to deliver this realm, deliver thee. And to that singular end did he pass aside his very name, that he might assume the mantle of the crystal petal. Henceforth none can say that what choices our friend will make, but I thought only right that thou be made aware of these truths. Oh shit. Okay. I wanted to say this for a while, but I want your opinion. There are certain lines Yurenji says in this game where I personally want to know how many takes it took him to say her. Yeah, you did talk about it. Oh, autoplay! Ah! Right then, while the Exarch literally pours his own sweat and blood into his allotted task, it seems only fair that we attend to our own. Dealing with Elidibus in this minute. So, and there is one other matter. In light of our deteriorating health, Y'shtola should not be left alone in Anidar. Might I trouble you to visit her? See that all is well? I was wondering about Y'shtola this whole time. I would go myself, but I think she might be safer in the hands of one less prone to collapse. I was always wondering about her. My thanks. You may leave the Asians to us. Once they are out of the way, we will retire to Yomor. And when Y'shtola has finished plumbing the depths, I'd like two of you to join us there. If you are bound for Anidar, I suggest you go via Benmount Yards. Our friends there will be glad to provide a boat. Let us be on our way then. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. I have a delivery from the source, Kupo. Courtesy of one Tataru. I love that line. Oh! I was not expecting that. Holy shit. I did not think the Kupo sound would have played after I pressed that, but okay. You're a long way from home, Muko. And this is from Tataru, is it? Whatever could it be? It's bread. Archon loaf, thou sayest? Why, even to hear the name doth transport me to the times long past. Bread from another world? Might I try some? Mayest thou, child? Thou must. That said, though I personally disagree with the consensus, I do nonetheless advise thee to temper thine expectations. Wiser words have never been uttered. Though it rarely darkened our dining table at home, I can attest that it was standard fare at this duty. Indeed, a slice was never far from our peers' hands.
Indeed.
Alphino, you really are unbearable snob sometimes, do you know that?
Eh, you're a snub.
What I believe my colleagues are trying to say is that we appreciate the gesture. Tara will do our best to return before she's forced to seek further supplementary employment. Right. Let's really be off now. We can't find a drink to wash down the bread on the way. So hi Ryan, welcome to stream. How you doing? No, but I'm not gonna lie. Just clicking on the second choice for dialogue caught me off guard so badly. And what I mean by that is because, for those of you that don't know, there is a companion app for Final Fantasy. And the thing is, at, what was it? At 3 a.m. at that exact time, I will get notified on how many items get sold on the board. And bruh, that shit caught me off guard so bad. I was like, what? Was that my phone? Oh, wait a second. I have it set to 3 a.m. every time. There's a row. Like, bruh. Game, you could have not timed it perfectly better than that. Because, goddamn, I was not expecting it. Anyway. Doing good. Finished the Space Marine early and finished. Nice! Understandable. I was up till 2 a.m. I mean, if you have to wake up like every morning, then that's pretty much understandable. Oh, over here. Oh ho! If it ain't the Warrior of Darkness themselves, what brings you to these parts? Heading out to sea, eh? But of course, we'd be happy to help. Just say the word and I'll ready a boat. It's a brain go burr kind of moment, honestly. I'm not expecting too much for tonight's stream. Oh no, you're solo?
Excellent. I had intended to speak with you alone.
Litibus, what did you do to Y'shtola?
None of my doing, lest you misunderstand. The link between her body and soul wavers. I know not what you hoped to find here, but it will avail you naught to learn of our past.
Reviewing the records yet again? Really? You worry too much, Elidibus. This dedication to your duty verges on obsession. I think some thought you ill-suited for the role. How wrong they were. But come, turn to your gaze outside the window, my friend. The rains have ceased, and we have been graced with another beautiful day.
It fades. Fades away into oblivion. Does the world no longer have need of me? No. I am Elidibus, and I will fulfill my duty. Sundered though you may be, you fought for the world's salvation. For hope. Hope. Ah, it swells within me, empowers me. Now I may carry out my mission. And yet, why do I yearn for this? Why do I struggle so? I shall take her into my safekeeping. If you want her back, you will do as I ask. Show me your strength. I would take your measure. I have prepared a suitable arena. You need but ride the flow of ether.
Oh, it's solo, that's... Wait, here? Hold on a second. Why here, though? Out of all places. You are familiar with this place, I believe.
No, I'm not!
Yes. Remembered Amarok. Proceed to the capital. I shall return your comrade to you there. Tired of your games. Speak as if you were disappointed in me. Why? I am your enemy, and you mine. Our goals are in conflict, and we are fated to clash. Or had you hoped that feigned sympathy and false understanding would cast your crimes in a less reprehensible light? That I would come to look upon you as a friend? You who have slaughtered my people, who would tear down everything we have built. do not deny it then. Very well. Let us change the cast of this trial. You will know what you have stolen from us. Wait, what? There's no shot you really brought them here. But do not imagine I crave remorse, only justice.
La, 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 la. Wow.
Wait, it's this song.
What the absolute fuck are these?
Why did they play this song though? So sure, there are no tricks you need but defeat the enemies before you. First, something easy to those who budding hero might encounter at the beginning of their tale. I believe I have the perfect syllabus. No shot, bro. No shot you brought this. All too easy, I see, but at least you now understand the rules. Thus will we make our way to the capital. That was in poor taste, even for you. That appearances should unsettle you so. I was under the impression you simply destroyed welcome cards, sparing nary a thought to the possibility that your foe could be someone's beloved. Come, we shouldn't dwell on the beginning when so much of your story awaits. Oh, hell no, bro! You really... Really had to do it to me. You bastard! Walking away. Every tale requires villains to defeat them and claim their places. Champion of Eorzea. Well done. Onward, then. Over the bloodied bodies of the fallen. Not the boy, guys. Bro, he did everybody! Ah! You tasted many sweet triumphs, yes, but so too did you taste bitter tragedies. Forget the crystal braves, that idealistic, pathetic dream born from Ralph. Ah, that's dirty.
sloppy.
With such ease, yet again, you did always grow stronger with every battle.
Who the fuck? Oh.
It seems it will take more than those monsters to leave an impression upon you. Or mayhap you will simply fail to understand my meaning. Not that it matters. No, I have dealt with countless heroes. Always it ends the same way. No amount of reasoning will bridge our differences. It will result in happiness for all. Whatever your reasons may be, I cannot be bound by them. I can but put faith in my own beliefs and fight for them with all my might. You're wrong. You can always strive for understanding, for compromise. How very naive. If you're willing to compromise on your beliefs, you all but admit that they are flawed. I assure you I have no intention of compromising on mine. Come what may, I will fulfill my mission as Elidibus. Enough talk, it's not your assertions that I wish to know, but... Oh, nah, not them too! Oh my god. Falsely accused of regicide, you fled to the snow-swept fields of Orthus. There's no shot. Had you and the Silence met your demise the day in the Sultanate, Labria might have spared his. But not only did you stubbornly live, you hurled yourself into the thick of the dragon song. You really had to... I feel nothing but emotional damage from all this, bro. Swept along by the tide of events, you pursued and slew those who sought to stop the unending conflict, just as you did. Or it was a thirst for vengeance that drove you. You are beginning to limber up. Do keep up the fine form. What else did he bring into this? Oh, it's the boys from the manor. Around here, as people won't flock, people who harbor all manner of motives, baser than the last. No! We had to fight Averick too?! Oh my god, bro. Not best boy, my husbando. And Lucia too? Oh, brother. No more than they deserve. In the end, their hand of friendship was tainted with personal desire. Oh, it's these two as well. Shit, bro. You know what comes next? You put an end to the Dragon Song War. There's no saving your comrade this time. All you can do is cut the serpent's head. Not that. Bruh! Holy shit, dude. And as simple as that, a 1,000-year war is brought to its conclusion. Every end marks a new beginning, and for heroes such as you, there is only ever conflict. This cut a lot deeper than I thought. Holy shit, dude. How are you enjoying the walk down memory lane? I dare say there will have been a few individuals for whom you harbored deep feelings, whose passing caused you keenest grief. That is where our people are to us. Irreplaceable existence that can ill be lost. I will save them, for they are my I think not, hero. Not yet. You must content yourself with the company of monsters a while longer. For Solace has kindled an insatiable flame. Garlemald was its name and sprayed across the land, consuming all in its path. Following the trail of ash, you set forth for Alamigo and Domen with a storm of blood. Again you fought, and again you grew stronger, so strong we could not longer control you. Yours is an unnatural beastly strength, and we shall lay it bare. Now there's fire particles everywhere in the air. In order to gain a foothold in the liberation effort, you journey to the far east plains. There you encountered a land the greatest warriors and sought to win them over to your cause.
The sun!
Holy AoEs! Oh. The strong are drawn to the strong, thus did you gather new allies to your banner. Yet, where ardent souls gather, so too do fires burn in this way. Did you consign those around you to nothingness? Burn them all, hero, reduce them to nothingness like the emerald morning dew they are. Gordian? Oh shit, dude. Can you Geary too? Oh, fuck.
Fail. Not again.
Do not hesitate, or perhaps could not. No matter, let us turn our attention to the finale. Here we shall have a test between fellow beasts. If it's only fitting, would you not agree? Oh, hell no! When I fought you in this flesh, 'twas who I triumphed. Will you turn the tables this time? Are you fucking kidding me? Holy shit. Hands is so evil. Holy. My creation appears to have lost its form. It is no easy thing to see through the eyes of a beast such as him. In any event, there is only so much to be learned by taking your measure this way. Let's try something different. What? We continued this with it. You're meaning to tell me we're not done? What the fuck? What do I have to do now? Apparently he does. An impressive show of strength. Surely no more than a foretaste of that which Emmett's self-conqueror is capable. Such might requires a fair measure to complete, like, with light. Yes. I shall just have to test you myself. Oh, of course we have to fight him. Come on, show me what you can do. Dear God. It's like a fucking nightmare, bro. Holy shit, dude. hit. Elidibus, sit your ass down. Oh my god.
You have grown stronger since last we fought. The result of your trials in the first, no doubt.
Have you finished?
Wait, you're sure? Oh my god, it's her! She's back!
My apologies. I freed myself as soon as I awoke, but rather too late, I see. Now, Elidibus, if you have ceased trading blows, I would trade words with you. I have a theory, you see. One concerning that which you seek to accomplish. It stems from who, or rather what, you truly are. A primal.
She did.
The ancients created Zodiac to deliver the star from destruction. If the magic that brought him forth is the precursor of what we know as summoning, then Zodiac would have been instilled with a presiding desire. I found it among the records at Anida, and it came as no surprise. Were I faced with the world's destruction, I too would wish for the same. Salvation. I know that you sacrificed yourself to become Zodiac's heart. How you came to be separated from him is less clear. But if you are a fragment of his being, it stands to reason a desire for the world's salvation would drive you. And thus did you seek to inspire the masses to rise up as warriors of light, going so far as to use Ardbert as a symbol of hope.
Correct on all counts. Such is my nature, and such are my methods. I have aided heroes. I have made them. I have even become them. This served not only to strengthen me, but also to facilitate the work of my brothers, such as Emmett Selk, with his penchant for nation building.
Then you will be all too familiar with the fickleness of mankind. We change, we forget, and what little we do remember becomes twisted and fragmented over time. For which reason, you deem us unfit to carry on your legacy. But are you, yourself, free of these foibles? As the last witness of the final days, do you remember everything that was lost? Or even the things you cared about?
Get to the point.
A primal is shaped by the hope that fuels it. Even should this hope be something as simple as the world's salvation, it is the collective desire of innumerable disparate souls crying out for deliverance. Having drawn your strength from such a cacophony of voices, can you truly be sure you still speak with your own?
Your question is irrelevant. No matter how much I should change, no matter how much I should forget, I shall ever remember my duty. At times I stand with my brethren. At times I stand against them. All that I might steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. For Elidibus is my name and my mission, guiding my every deed. But enough talk. You have shown me sufficient proof of your might.
After painstakingly putting me through memory lane, yeah.
As I am now, I would struggle to defeat you. Yet I have still to play all of my cards. If I could offer you some semblance of sport, your lessers would pose no threat to me. Would you not agree, Warrior of Darkness?
It has been an eventful morning, if indeed it is morning. I have no idea how long I was unconscious. Regardless, I am gratified to see that my efforts at Anidor has borne fruit. We have confirmed the nature of our foe and his plot. Now then, what news from the surface? I see. Then let us make for Yulmore at once. We have much to share with our comrades. Elidibus' parting threat, not the least of all. But forgive me. It would seem my belongings do not accompany me here. I will need to retrieve them from Anidor. Luck, the ethereal stream you traverse still lingers. It won't be long. For 5 millennia, we're finally done. Oh my god, bro. I was going clinically insane during all of that. I was like, holy shit, bro. I can't do this. What's that? Oh, warrior crystal? Did he just leave this? It seems so out of the blue. A peculiar crystal lies on the floor. Upon its surface, an array of lights twinkle like a tiny constellation of stars. What? Day 4th, bring honor to the seat of... Wait, what? The distorted voice of an ancient rings out in your mind. A moment preserved in the crystal, it would seem. You notice something else glinting up ahead. A constellation of crystals? There's more here. You find 3 more crystals lying on the floor. Though they differ in color and decoration, each is identical in shape. Focus on the crystals and find that the words they hold ring clearer than before. Behold, my friends. Embraced by the earth and caressed by the wind, vibrant life flourishes. All is right in creation. There can be no greater joy than to use our own wisdom for the good of our people. No, greater pride. May all know happiness, now and forevermore. There do not appear to be any more crystals in the hall. Perhaps it would be wise to continue the search outside. Yeah, after his sudden disappearance, all of a sudden I find these random crystal bits that are on the floor. Makes me wonder how many were left behind. Your instincts serve you true, and you discover another 2 crystals. As you reach out with your consciousness, new voices begin to echo in your mind. The heavens are ablaze and the land rent asunder. What will become of the world? Is life itself to be denied? Come what may, we must not surrender to despair. If we but hold fast to hope, we may yet find the path to salvation. Just notice that my recommended on Twitch, someone is starting on Stormblood. Oh! Interesting. Voices tell an incomplete tale. Might more remain to be found. Soon discover 2 more crystals. Rather, too soon, in fact, as if someone wanted you to find them. It's literally a trail of crystals that we're following right now. Everything burns. crumbles, decays. I hear the lamentations of my brethren, and soon there will be only silence. We will deliver our star from its doom, this we swear, so please dry your tears. Now I'm just wondering if we collect them all, I might make something. Whatever awaits at the end of your search, it is plain you have yet to find it. And what though is my question? Because it could literally be anything at this point. You have all these different crystals that have constellations on them. It's like, what are we gathering them for? Sure enough, your persistence is swiftly rewarded, this time with 3 crystals. The time has come. We shall rewrite the laws of creation, and we shall save our star. From this life, our savior born, may I be worthy of the honor. I feel my soul turning, slowly but irrevocably, and with the power I wield begins to seem terrible. But this is right. It is right. The tale the crystals weave seems to near its end, but it isn't over yet. You can form the Chaos Emerald and roll the way. I was about to say, are we creating the Chaos Emerald with all these crystals, bro? With almost melancholy, inevitably, the 12th crystal soon reveals itself to your questing eye. Wait, 12th crystal? Though salvation is ours, it came at a great sacrifice. All that remains is to pray. To pray that we will one day meet again beneath a blue sky. Judging by its testimony, it would seem the voice was recorded in the wake of the final days. As you scan the area, another glint catches your eye. What does this all mean? Is this the last one? Gone is the brilliant radiance of life, replaced by the sickly glow of malformed creatures. Is this to be how it ends for we who love the star with all our love? No, I will not suffer it to be so. Well, well, we meet again, my new old friend. Oh, it's one of the shadow people! The receptionist at the Bureau of the Secretary. So thank you for the hydrate, Ryan. Actually, let me hydrate. Not just one of them. Hi, Fladeus. Please tell me that's you. Or is it one of the others? How good of you to remember. Yes! It is Hyflodeus! I knew it! I see you have been collecting stars. I speak of those crystals. They have constellations etched upon them, yes? High in the heavens, those stars shine their guiding light down upon the lives below. Fitting symbols of the convocation of 14, would you agree? Oh! Now that makes sense! Okay. Yeah, because with the convocation, there were 14 members. And the fact that we're collecting all these crystals, it's coming together. As you will have gathered, each crystal bears an account of the life of a member of the convocation as remembered by the Unsundered. Lest you worry, they aren't concepts. They are far too incomplete to be so, but they suffice for imbuing memories within sundered souls, that they might be restored to their office. Keep them. I'm sure Emmett Selk would admit. I don't know how to feel about that. I mean, I guess I'll keep them. So, how fare you of late? You are feuding with Elidibus this time, I believe. Which is the one thing we are not going to talk about, the fact that he put us through memory lane like that. I shall refrain from passing comment on your struggle. It is not my place to do so, long departed as I am. But if I may give voice to a personal desire, I would rather you live. If you do not, how will you keep your promise to Emmett Selk? The promise to remember. It must weigh heavy, the burden of all those memories. One who has lived a life such as yours, I can well imagine how Elidibus's existence might seem hollow. How empty his single-minded pursuit of a half-forgotten cosmos. But know that his devotion is not without reason, even if he himself can no longer remember what that reason is. Well, that is quite enough talk about Elidibus. I would see if you can reunite the wayward stars. What? That is bright. mentioned before that there was a member of the convocation who opposed Zodiark's summoning an effect, one whose office was left Effectors having been deemed unworthy of commemoration, no crystal exists for the individual in question. Or shouldn't exist at any rate, and wouldn't. Had a friend not created one in secret. Wait, what? Crystal bearing the forgotten name of her office along with a magic of her own conceiving. A singular incantation embodying her spirit. Wait, who is he talking about? Among all the offices, the 14th was most unusual, for while the rest sat in Amarat, its holder was charged with gaining an intimate knowledge of the wider world. In the course of her duty, she traveled the length and breadth of every land and befriended countless folk. Wait! Is he talking about me? Hold on. Or wait, is he talking about someone else? You've encountered troubles too, of course, matters which she could simply have referred to the convocation. That was not her way. Nay, more often than not, she would call upon her comrades and together resolve matters themselves. Such is the magic sealed within that crystal, the magic to summon the stars to your side. In time of greatest need, should you wish upon it with all your heart, it will surely answer your call. Oh, that... He was talking about us! Bro. And now it is where it belongs. Aww. Oh, there is no need for thanks, but nor will I hear any complaints about it either. After all, I cannot say whether I act of my own volition or by the will of my... Oh, so that crystal's for us. Oh, he's gone. Didn't think that would have came so
I was wondering where you disappeared to.
Oh, hi, Ushul.
Is something troubling you? No? Very well. I have everything. Let's hurry back to the surface.
Ah, fresh air at long last. I would celebrate my return to dry land with a pot of tea. That'd be the luxury of time. We must be prepared for Lidibus. Given what we know, it is plain he will not be deterred from his purpose. And nor would I, were I him. Not if it meant forsaking everything I love. That said, I have not forgotten how Emmett Self sought to find common ground with us, for all our misgivings. Ultimately, our differences were not to be bridged, of course. One must always try. Emmett Selk understood this, and if his gesture resonated with you, perhaps you might consider reaching out to his brother. Though it may be all for naught, you of all people know that there is no such thing as forgotten. Right. No more musing. We have taken far too long as it is. Our friends await us in Yulmore, yes? Let us hurry and join them. Now I can invite you back to party since that was a solo trial. Yulmore we go. Find it. Let's accept the party. Thank you. And teleport to Yulmore. It appears we are fashionably late. Our tale will not be late. Yeah, it makes sense now. Like, I honestly did not think it cut deeper than what I initially thought. Holy shit. Kinda scary, but like, it makes sense now. And I'm kinda glad I took that advice.
Forgive us our lateness. Master Chai, my congratulations on your appointment. By all accounts, you are a capable mayor.
Reserves and party dispatches a fan favorite
capable
amongst
friends, my
virtually
lady.
everyone.
I must say, it's good to see you looking hale and whole again.
A very touching moment, though, with Typhlodeus, though.
The credit for that lies with my own capable friend, without whom I might never have escaped my abductor.
A primal? I suppose that would explain why Elidibus has been fostering faith in the Warrior of Light. While you were enjoying your audience with the Wandering Heart of Zodiark, we were busy dispatching the last of the Black Masked Ascians, a task which proved almost insultingly easy. Formidable though we undoubtedly are, they were obviously sent to provide encouragement for budding heroes. One cannot help but wonder how many times the ploy has been used before.
Master Chai, you mentioned that the people of Calusia are similarly enamored of the Warrior of Light.
Indeed, though it's hardly surprising given the state of the world. Many are still struggling to find a purpose, and it's only natural that they should take comfort in the tales.
Then the fever has spread to every corner of Norvrent. We may have dealt with his black-masked minions, but it is plain Elidibus has yet to show his hand.
Oh my! What a spectacular sky!
happening again, is it? Oh, the meteor shower. Lovely.
Another star shower. Wait, is that...
Wait, what?
Amaranth!
Here, feel, think.
Did you hear that? That voice calling out?
No, I didn't hear anything, but... Why do I feel so... like I've lost something dear to me? Does Elidibus seek to awaken more people to the Echo with clearer visions of the final days?
I shall vanquish the darkness. I shall deliver the world from its doom.
And who might you be?
This actually looks quite a bit different
Whoever
from
they are,
before.
they've come for our heads!
Because of the new lighting system, yeah.
No, you don't.
They are not of flesh and blood.
I know this magic. The rings are like unto those that the Exarch did employ in our summoning.
Are you saying the Exarch is summoning them?
Nay, yet the similarity can be no mere coincidence.
Should we make a stand here? Or retreat to the Crystarium?
The ether churns around us. More of them will appear ere long. To stay would only place innocents in harm's way. We must fight this battle elsewhere.
Wait! Take one of our airships. You can decide what to do on your flight to the Crystarium.
You are a capable leader in your own right, Master Chai. The citizens of Yulmore chose well.
It's settled then. To the airship!
Oh, dungeon time. I know what that means. Oh. You ready, Vlad? Here we go.
onto something.
Wow. We're gonna crash.
The music, though.
Goodbye, cruel world.
Oh, bruh.
Oh, it's a bun boy.
Yeah. That's the Talos.
They're here to help.
Yeah. Yeah, there's more Talos.
That's number one.
Eat.
Spectral Thief? Really love the battle music in this. Oh, hi. Oh my god, of course. Oh!
Both y'all.
I almost died, bro. I hate
I think
this.
it hit a single time there. Hey, yo. Oh, thank you.
Oh, we're here too.
Oh, they're fighting.
Yep.
Ah, even
the
the legs.
frog! The frog!
The leg man is off the fight. I'm in the frog. Ah, you did.
At least we don't have to painstakingly get transformed into them.
Where are they?
Ooh. Flower Bridge! It's the Immoral!
Titania was the one that did that.
Oh yeah.
Oh, these things. Whoa. And the fucking tree.
Bro, they're on our side now.
I don't know about that one, Chief. It still make it hard to see. Stop targeting me.
Second boss. Spectral Necromancer. Oh god. Ooh. Whoa. Bad, this is bad, this is bad.
Move right away.
Yep, I can't move. Oh.
What?
What's supposed to happen there?
No idea.
I think it was probably because me and Frost stacked on each other. I think that's probably
Most
why.
likely.
That was my only guess, because I'm looking at what happened to you guys, and we're supposed to be far apart from each other as best as possible. Good to know.
Oh god, I'm pumping as much EPS as possible.
You guys are doing good, so...
Paladin is healing me. I did pop that just in time. Doing this. Barely did anything.
Run!
I got out of
Ooh.
that. Oh.
You guys have it. Nice. Granted, if our tank wasn't Paladin, I'm pretty sure that probably would have ended pretty badly.
Ooh, nice. I don't Paladin all the heals of the god set. Like love so.
Yeah, we did an oopsie. No, I'll try to grade for those gloves then. I'd be dead if I was on my Dark Knight.
I'm gonna lie, if it was you being alive, I don't think we would have made it. Not because you're bad, but because of the consistently moving.
Yeah.
Like I had to move.
Actually, between me and you probably sustain a lot more damage though.
It's mainly due to the fact that I mean, well, moving. Now, I will say, if it's boss-wise, you should by far do more damage. But at clear, oh, but sure, I do more. I can kind of challenge your damage when it comes to single targets, but you should by far do more damage. Some gloves though.
I rolled a 17 on them. Oh, never mind. I didn't get them.
An ink mage.
I rolled a 40?
same target and I try to focus the same target as this. And if you see me targeting something, try to switch to my target. Try to watch for yours too if I need, if I can.
So thank you for the hydrate, Ryan. I'll probably hydrate after this. Three, two, one.
Is that a warrior with a great sword?
Aaron Lee.
Whoa. Screen shaking there. I just realized what's the upside to the... Oh.
Oh, you almost.
Back on your rock, back on your rock.
In the hole. Oof. That damage. Oh, I'm done. Whee! I did a whoopsie. Gonna wait a bit. Oh shit. Fun trying to learn mechanics first time. I see why I haven't been on Summoner in a hot minute.
Looking at you move. I just realized this now. Fuck.
let you take that. There we go. Whew.
That black and then caster.
Ooh. Let's go.
Damn, I didn't-
Oh, that just means I could give it to my black mage at the barracks too. Been looking for an outfit for him.
That's a level 80 though.
Shit, never mind.
Can't die
I
it
thought of the
sadly,
same.
but
I thought of the same thing, but yeah.
Man, that sucks anyway.
I think that's the last of them.
Apparently even they have limits. Nevertheless, we should remain vigilant.
Urianger, something occurred to me while we were fighting. These enemies.
Are heroes hailing from other shards, summoned hither to deliver this world from its doom. Scant moments after the star shower did they appear, as yet more souls were inspired to walk the hero's path, no doubt. Thus did hopes for salvation of realms near and far resonate and converge, lending still greater strength unto our adversary.
So that's Elidibus's game. But first things first. If the rings are the same as the Exarchs, then we need to ask him how that's possible.
The Crystarium is close. Let us press on.
They come.
that's a lot of them. Oh dear.
So near and yet so far.
In the chaos of conflict, one can always find an opening to exploit.
Whoever taught you that is a wise man indeed, and good with a gun blade. But yes, I dare say we can create an opening wide enough for at least one of us to slip through. That being you, of course. Though others are welcome to follow in your wake. Reen and I will keep our guests occupied.
Brave and selfless as ever. Yet the two of you may struggle to fool our foes, etherically sensitive as they are. Had you a comrade who could use destructive magics to wreak havoc upon the ambient ether, on the other hand?
Very well. I too shall assist in the diversionary effort.
Oh, not this old dance again. Yes, obviously I'll stay and fight. Alphino, I'm about to do a great many stupid and reckless things. Watch my back, would you?
Damn!
AKA making this big opening.
And there you have it. Take care of yourself, my friend.
That's crazy. Make it a nice big opening, eh? Say less.
We'll do our best.
Alright, let's send these spears back to the Shadow Realm.
Finished? Then let's begin.
Even though we're on the flip side of things. Whoa! Dear God. I'll be a short while earlier in the ocular. Hope we're going back. Not the Ver flashbang!
Tis done.
Oh, let me see, let me see! Oh, yes! Your memories are preserved safely within. We've done it at last!
I have inspected the other vessels. They are all ready to receive of our friends' memories.
Oh, excellent! Excellent! I shall have my familiars bear word to them at once!
Elidibus. It was not until I observed the battle between Emet-Selch and the Warrior of Darkness that I realized what I must do. I will summon heroes from other worlds unto the first, just as you did. Their presence shall serve to empower me, granting me the strength to crush my enemy.
Though it pains me to disappoint you, I feel compelled to explain that the magic in question requires no small amount of preparation.
But you assume I require my champions to be summoned in their entirety. I do not. Their souls needn't even be whole. My purpose requires no more than their burning desire to vanquish evil. This I shall sear upon the ether, raising thereby an army of phantom heroes to whom I shall whisper, as I have to so many over the ages. Here lies darkness. It must be destroyed.
And you expect me to cooperate?
I do not require your cooperation. Your death will suffice. The magic I shall have from your corpse.
Go, Lumos!
Oh! Hello.
We must flee!
But what is this?
Oh no. probably explain it after Ryan. Who's there? Crystal Exarch? Pet Lug. What happened?
My friend.
Oh God.
You got up to that part, didn't you?
Matter. Elidibus. He took us unawares.
Oh no.
It was all we could do. To raise a war to hinder his steps. And so we fled.
Hey Ducky, welcome to the stream. How you doing?
Vessel with the Exarch's memories. Forgive me. Forgive me.
The vessel bears not only my memories, but my blood. The blood of Allegan royalty, granting him the means to control the tower. With it, he has performed I know not how many summonings, calling forth heroes from across the rift.
Doing pretty good drinking and playing Minecraft right now. Oh, fun!
And as you can see, the burden upon the tower is beginning to tell.
Nothing better than just having liqueur and doing Minecraft on a late Sunday night. I'm just glad you're alive. Make sure you stay that way. I don't want this man dying on me.
If you mean to face him alone, I will not allow it. Not this time.
Good sir, you look like you're suffering enough as is!
Elidibus has exploited the people's nobility, twisted their purest intentions for terrible ends. And I cannot let it stand. As Exarch, it is my duty to protect them, to defend their hopes and dreams. So I am going to the Crystal Tower, with or without your blessing. Though, I would rather it were with.
He's very persistent, but okay. So be it.
Thank you.
I joined you, but I would only be a burden. Better that I remain here with my gremlins.
I shall send help. Stay strong, my friend, and take heart. By binding Elidibus within the tower, we have done more than simply delay him. Much like our adversary, I am not wont to show my hand prematurely, but the time has come to bring my strongest card to bear.
Wait, strongest card? What do you mean? Is that supposed to be a secret? Okay. I'm willing to keep it. Anything for you? To the tower. What makes it better is it's modded, so there's so much to do about it. Please don't meme and drive. Don't worry, I won't. I am responsible for that. Yeah, modded Minecraft is really fun. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. Okay, so before I continue, so Ryan, to answer your questions, at least from before, one, for what's it called? During that whole trial with Elidibus, basically what he was doing was that he was essentially putting us on a trial to see how strong we are as of right now from where we stand. And that's where he was pulling all these people that we met from ARR to Stormblood. So it was a lot, and in a sense, like he said, it was basically memory lane. And then the last fight we had with him was with him, of course, being in Ardbert's body. Because keep in mind, it's not actually Ardbert because Ardbert is dead. So in a sense, he made us fight him just to prove to him that we are much more stronger than him. And in a sense, keep in mind, if you were paying attention ever since we reached the first, mind you, the first is essentially, quote unquote, the alternate universe of the source, and that explains why Alphino, Alice, Urion J, Thancred, and all of them are here. And that's why we had to travel to the first to help them out. And that's where Tataru and Cryo are basically trying to help in the source, which is basically the world that we came from, to kind of help sustain their bodies or with their ether per se, because it's only a matter of time till their ether kind of dissipates and they're just not gonna return back to the source. So if you're wondering about the question, if we're good or bad guys, in a sense, at first, we were painted as the villains, but considering the fact that we had to fight Emmett Selk and then fighting Elidibus, the thing with Elidibus is the fact that he's able to manipulate with our memories and kind of, you know, paint things in the way that we're used to seeing it. In a sense, we're still technically the good guys. It's just that in this realm that we're in, we're known as the Warrior of Darkness. And the reason being for that is because, well, if you noticed earlier in the beginning when we were starting Shadowbringers initially, our goal was to bring back the darkness, also known as the night, to the first, because it was basically nothing but light, and everyone around us was being transformed into sin eaters because of the food they were eating, quote unquote. And the more you ate of it, the more you were prone to becoming a sin eater, or even getting attacked by one, precisely. So it's, in a sense, kind of like you're in a coma and you're in this never-ending dream to where you have to find your way out before you're not able to come back to reality, if that makes sense. It's really hard to kind of, what's it called? It's really hard to kind of explain it in terms of, like, you know, from the start of this whole thing. So, you know, if you watched back initially to the previous streams and paid attention to the story, you'll most likely get a basic understanding and put the pieces together as to what's been going on, at least from the main scenario all the way to post, which is what we're in right now. Yeah, so in a sense, we're still the good guys. It's just we're named, or we're given a different title, essentially, in this realm. Which, again, Shadowbringers being what it is and how good the story is, there's a whole lot you're gonna have to kind of consume in to even understand what's happening. But that's just pretty much the premise of, from the beginning of Shadowbringers all the way to now, is just what it is, practically. So I know there were times where you probably weren't here for stream, but that's just kind of like, at least from my understanding, what Shadowbringers is technically supposed to be. So also, Vlad, check party chat, by the way. Yeah, that's fun. Something wrong with it. With your permission, I would make a brief stop at a sensor gate, just long enough to send the guard to Becklug's aid, you understand. Were it not for them, we would never have escaped Elidibus, much less with the spirit vessels. Though mine fell into our foes' clutches, Becklug gathered up the rest at great risk to themselves. I must see that they are safe before we press on. Enough good people have given their lives that I might fulfill my duty. As with Final Fantasy stories as it is, there's a lot that needs to be digested, and you may even need to watch key cutscenes multiple times to understand it a bit better. Yep, that too. That's also another thing too. Because it's one of those things where it's just like, you look at it, and there are times where it's just like, yeah, I get it, or like, I honestly don't understand what's happening. So it's like, kind of have to put it in a way where you can actually understand key points to the story to even know what's happening. But either way, this whole story for post Shadowbringers is really good. Nonetheless. I'm just basically taking it in as I go with most of this stuff, so... I'd be very surprised if anyone just instantly understood the micro of the story, aka all the little details that end up making the macro. Yeah. Because there's only so much you can digest, and it's like, you can't really form it all into one automatically as you're given this kind of information. Warrior of Darkness! Axar, forgive us this paltry greeting. We were not notified of your coming. Wasn't planned. I need you to assemble a rescue party. My friend Becklug lies wounded in a clearing to the west. Pray go to their aid with all haste. Alrighty. It's nice to see you, Ryan. Hope to see you next time. And sleep well. At once, my lord. May I ask how they came to harm? There have been reports of enemies in our midst. Spectres who appeared after the star shower. They have something to do with it. Yes. The man who attacked Becklug is also responsible for the star shower and the appearance of the specters. I have no time to explain, but I know that the individual in question does not seek to indiscriminate harm. If you do not bar his servant's path, they will not turn on you. It's possible, it's just a rare skill to have. Yeah, true. We're going to leave this foe to us, understood? Meanwhile, I ask that you alert the rest of the guard and focus on maintaining calm in the city. Understood. Hopefully I got it right. Is it? Yes! I got it! Lena! I shall take charge of matters in the city. Find Becklug. Now. No time to explain. The graver the matter, the less inclined you were to speak of it. Even when it is plain for all to see, like what is happening to you. Lena, this time there truly is no time. I know, my lord. For matters otherwise, I believe you would even be willing to speak of your past, if pressed. Yet, I remain afraid to do so. Afraid that what I might learn would make a stranger of you. Forgive me, There is no time. There's also a reason why some streamers will literally stop mid-cutscene after a key moment in the scene to try and understand what is being said. Yeah, that's understandable. We need to get going. I know, my friend. I know. Just grant me a moment, please. Lena, you remember the time you got lost in the tower when you were little, and I searched for you for hours on end? And the cake I baked for your 10th name day. That hideous lump the good people of the mean covered up with beautiful candles. And your hapless first encounter with the Sin Eaters as a guard. Afterwards, you threw yourself into your training, pretending nothing was wrong. Though I could see the tears in your eyes. All these moments that we shared, all the feelings that accompanied them, they are as real as aught that came before, and nothing will ever change that. Will ever change what we mean to one another. If I have made you worry, then I beg your forgiveness. Heavens know you deserve better. Through the darkness of times, you have kept faith with me, standing tall as a proud daughter of the Crystarian, and as an example to us all. I count myself blessed to have had you in my life, and I want you to know that. Why do you speak so? As if this was our last meeting. Truly, you have knack for making people worry. Besides, it is you who are an example to us all. You have led us through countless trials, and you who will lead us through countless trials to come. So go, my lord. Do what you must, but take care. Oh. I feel bad for her, bro. She doesn't deserve all of that. At least taking in what's been going on. Oh. Now the door is chained. Lord holds. Excellent. Elidibus will still be within the tower. Our foe's sole purpose is to destroy you. And to that end, he has summoned heroes from other reflections, powering himself with their hope, even as they occupy your comrades. You will not best him as easily as you did in the depths. By any measure, the odds are now stacked firmly in his favor. To wit, spare no preparation, my friend. I shall lift the ward only when you are ready. Oh, it's trial time! You may now enter the hero's gauntlet with a party of NPC avatars. Nice. You are ready then. Very well. I shall lift the ward. You know, it wasn't so long ago that I watched you seal this place up. Oh, hi. awkwardly spawn on top of me.
Okay.
Ah, before I begin my slumber, you mean? Ah, it seems rather longer to me, but yes, what strange symmetry. This time, I break the seal, and I have no intention of locking myself away again. Nay, together we will enter, and together we will leave. In triumph. So come, my friend. Let us be about it. Hero's Gauntlet isn't my favorite dungeon in the game, but I won't groan if I ever get it in high level roulette. Yeah. Whoa. This is what it looks like from the inside.
Not here either. We must keep climbing.
Yeah, it sure does look familiar. Oh no.
Twas but a matter of time. I cannot keep up with you. Nor will it avail us to make a stand here. You must go on without me. Find Elidibus and stop him. Worry not, my friend. Though I am no warrior, I have learned to hold my own over the years. When first we explored this tower, you and your fellow adventurers formed the van, while I was left to follow in your wake. Suffice it to say, I was not best pleased with the arrangement. How I wished that I could join you. And now I have, here where it all began. I was right to trust in you, and the power of your legacy, of your name, to let them guide my every deed.
Wait.
For Elidibus is my name, and my mission.
This is the Crystal
guiding
Tower?
my every deed.
Remember
Yeah,
Alliance
it's the Crystal
raids?
Tower.
Yep,
Yeah.
that's a Crystal Tower. Why me?
Why you? Why not you? Had I chosen another, we would never have made it this far. Or do I mistake your meaning? Elidibus spoke in similar terms, you say? How curious. To answer your question, then, I made my choice for reasons which seemed obvious to me, but may not to any other. There were the expectations I placed upon myself before beginning my slumber, and the expectations of those who roused me. Of course, I had the choice to turn my back on a lot of it, but in the end, it was no choice at all. I cherish the time I spent with you and the others. What I wouldn't give to return to those halcyon days. Chasing ancient secrets, overcoming trial after trial with the aid of like-minded comrades. And what remarkable comrades they were. In such company, I felt as if I were a character in the epic tales that had stirred my heart as a boy, as if my dream had come true. It hadn't, of course, for I was no hero, neither then nor after. Though the world to which I awakened and the first were beset with myriad problems, I rarely knew how best to play my part. There was, however, one thing of which I was certain, that I could not bear to let those dear to me meet a tragic end. I'm afraid our time is up. Go! Rest assured, you haven't seen the last of me. I wouldn't dream of playing my trump card save in your presence.
Memories of a possible future. Worthless. All. Worthless as memories of the only past. Fated to fray and fade into oblivion. Leaving naught but a gaping void. The Waking Sands. Yes, that was the place. The place I first made myself known to you and yours. The Seventh rejoining had left the realm listing dangerously towards darkness, and events were unfolding that threatened to push it over the brink. Thus did I approach you in my capacity as emissary, thinking that you would make a useful pawn. But I was wrong. And for my misstep did La Habrea and Emetzelk pay the ultimate price, leaving me the last of the Unsundered. My remaining brethren, fragmented as they are, cannot hope to see our mission to its end. It falls to me alone. Defeat is not an option. I will strike you down. I will resurrect Lord Zodiac, and I will bring back those who sacrifice themselves to call him forth. Though it take 1,000 years, upon my honor as Elidibus, emissary of the Convocation of 14, I will see this done.
Know that his devotion is not without reason, even if he himself can no longer remember what that reason is. Worry too much, Elidibus. This dedication to your duty verges on obsession. However hard you struggle, you will never bring back the Convocation.
What of it? I have my mission. I am Elidibus, and it is my duty to steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. This I swore to someone. We spoke, and I swore. What? What did I... This pain, this torment, is nothing. No more than must be suffered to deliver the world from its doom. No more than any of you malformed creatures have known. Even should you lose all that is dear to you, even should it cost you your life, you bear the burden and fight on, kicking and screaming until your last breath is spent!
Aye, it's true. We've lost much and more. Known unimaginable suffering. But through it all, we never, ever forgot what was dear to us. And that's what gave us the strength to carry on.
I will put an end to this.
No. No! It will not end here! Champions from beyond the rift, heed my call! The time is come to deliver your brethren from darkness. My heart's sole desire is a world free of sorrow. Join with me now in hope and prayer for the salvation of all. If you would usher in the end, then with my all shall I oppose you. As the avatar of those mortal heroes who fought unfalteringly in all their imperfection. As the warrior of light incarnate. Come, warrior of darkness, let us finish this.
I have this crystal right here. Let me just use it real quick. Wherein I commit the chronicle of the traveler, shepherd to the stars in the dark. Though the world be sundered and our souls set adrift, where you walk, my dearest friend, fate shall surely follow. For yours is the 14th seat, the seat of Azum.
An invocation of Eld. Though not of Hydaelyn's making. What are you? No. It matters not. You are the enemy, and you will fall. Even should it cost me everything, I will not forsake my duty.
Seeds of sacrifice now available. There's a lot that happened there, but you could probably explain certain parts in-game chat, probably. I just gotta wait for Vlad to be done with the cutscene. However you want to tell it.
Oh, it's getting late though.
We got 4 quests left, Blood. I got 4 left. Battle's gonna start. First cast is a 1 HP mechanic, will get healed. The boss casts fire, stop. If he casts ice, keep moving. When the boss gets to a certain point, he'll fetter us and we'll be in an active time maneuver. For this one, don't even bother with the mouse, mash it onward. One of the 8 of us feels this. Back to the beginning.
Put us in queue.
I don't remember what it was. when we complete this and the cutscene ends, he's going to cast an LB4. The only way to survive this is a tank LB3. What the hell? If a Bahamut appears, don't be on the same areas. The rest of the fight is basically him casting LB 1, 2, and 3. The mechanics will be pretty... Gotcha. LB 2 is a double lineup stack marker, for example.
For my people, for our world, I will strike you down. This battle shall be our last. Begone! Spawn of Shadow! Darkness must be destroyed! Gleaming steel! Light my path!
healer that's...
Yeah, they're lagging.
I think this is the,
Back to time maneuver.
Oh yeah, we're all dead because we have a lagger.
Yeah.
I remember Press said if one of us fails it.
Back to the beginning.
Oh yeah, you can use your keyboard to do it.
Oh.
I used my keyboard
What
and
button though?
any button. I just spammed WASD.
Clutch a crystal of Azium to your breast and wish upon it with all your heart.
I was using WASD in my mouse.
Oh, okay.
As long as your mouse cursor's over the thing.
Yeah. I was nearly close to failing it. I got it.
It cannot be!
It's our shadow friend!
He's like, get this bitch out of here.
To me, warriors of light! I am salvation given form. Mankind's first hero and his final hope. For victory, I render up my all. Your demise will be ours.
All one.
We do need the...
Oh.
You still stand. Very well. Begone, spawn of shadow!
That's just for tank.
We need at least two people. At least two people on it.
Must be destroyed.
No matter who it is. Oh, inside.
Oh. That froze.
Don't stand where Bahamut is.
Yep.
I don't know about that.
My soul knows no surrender. Grant me strength!
Alistair.
Yeah. Did he really just
Yep.
use my LB2? Stop it.
I'm just not gonna even bother with. Whoa!
Gleaming steel, like my path!
That kind of sucks. I didn't know where to.
Oh, somebody's lagging.
I'm
just
lagging
following.
myself.
Oh, move.
Can't.
Uh-oh. Oh no, you're lagging.
I lost connection.
Be gone! Spawn of shadow!
Everything okay?
I lost connection to the server. That wasn't my PC, it was the game that kicked me.
The game kicked you?
Yeah. Fucking DNOS are starting to get really annoying.
Whoa.
Darkness must be destroyed!
The boss is nearly dead, so it's fine.
Yeah, but if I don't log back in for dead, I'm gonna miss out.
Apparently our support actually DC too.
My beauty! No, not yet! Be gone! Spawn of shadow!
Oh, at least I got.
Well, at least that
credited
counted
it.
for you, so.
I cannot fail.
Well, no, like I said, if I was any slower, I would have missed the,
Yeah.
we would have to run this twice.
Ooh, not fun.
That's what I'm saying.
But we still got it, though.
How I think of the trial, I can't really tell because I missed like a good quarter, a little over a quarter of the whole fight. It was an interesting trial at the start.
It was quite interesting.
Fool! You have achieved nothing. I am immortal, yet I will never surrender.
That's what they all say.
Elidibus, so fixated were you on my memories of the future, you failed to heed the lessons of the past. Your obsession blinded you to the true nature of this tower, this beacon of hope for mankind. created to serve as a reservoir for the limitless energy of the heavens. To harness and bind the boundless, not unlike white auracite. Your ill-begotten power, obtained by exploiting that which is best in us. I shall have it. Your soul and all!
Bye bye, Elidibus. Ooh, the sky's pretty now. Nice color. It really was. Oh my god. It's Yassian in white. Now he's small. Yep.
This.
You remember these?
Yes. I would become him. I would save everyone. This, I believed. Yet still they cried out in rage and despair. Divided over the fate of the star. A rare occurrence, always fleeting. But not this time. Not this time. Reconciliation. Elidibus. I was needed. I withdrew myself from Zodiac. For them. My people. My brothers. My friends. Stay strong. Keep the faith. At duty's end, we will meet again. We will. We will. The rains have ceased, and we have been graced with another beautiful day. But you are not here to see it.
Oh, he dropped it. Look. Oh no.
I concede I may have overexerted myself. Steady now and listen. I told you before that I had a plan, and that when all is said and done, I would ask a favor of you. We have averted the 8th Umbral Calamity, found a way for everyone to return to the source, and, last but not least, we have secured the future of all the people of Norvrand. We have won, my friend. So, I hope you'll forgive me this moment of selfishness, and while I wouldn't want you to feel obliged, promise me you'll take me on your next adventure. A journey. Together. That's all I ask.
You could have asked me earlier. Bruh. Promise. So, you could have asked me earlier. God damn.
If I were to tell you that this isn't the end, that we will meet again, would you believe me?
Bro, this man's pulling all my heartstrings. Ah, bro. I must do pull my heartstrings. Good lord.
Ah!
Thank you.
After this, I really have to lay down.
After this?
Yeah.
You want me to finish 5.3 or do you want me to say what's on next one?
Wait.
Want me to wait? Okay.
Wait.
Crunching noises, bro.
My friend, with you, my mind and memories shall travel to the ends of the world and beyond. But in this place shall my body stand immovable. May it serve as an undying promise, not only to those who look to me for leadership, but to any soul who has known despair, that hope is everlasting.
I actually might cry. Oh my god.
I look like I'm about to cry.
Oh my god.
No, my boy.
Respect our...
There, the Exarch would remain, keeping his silent vigil. When the Scions were not released from his summoning spell, we proceeded with the plan to return them to the source. The Warrior of Darkness, however, retained her ability to traverse the two worlds at will. And in time, the Crystal Tower became a symbol of her link to the First, and of hope.
Holy shit. I'm gonna need a moment, chat. My heart can't take that. Holy fuck. Wow. Just wow. That's that's really all I have to say about that scene. That actually made me cry. I won't lie to you, chat. That actually made me cry. Ooh. I honestly was not expecting that. Holy shit. Thank you for the headpats. I'm gonna need it. I need a lot of headpats after all that. Oh my god. Woo! Yeah, Flit, I think... Oh wait, we need to finish this quest. Hold on a second. Let's go finish this quest. Holy fuck, bro. Am I alright? I should be the one asking you. But yes, I'm fine. Thank you. We all are. People are fine. The city's fine. And the star showers have stopped. It's almost as if we'd gone back to the peaceful days that followed the knight's return. Almost. Okay. Yeah, I think after that whole cutscene, I think it's a good time to end it there. Just, again, I'm just shocked and surprised by the whole turn of events that led up to this. Just a big wow.
Yeah.
And I thought Sorrow of Relief hit, but no, it's this one scene in particular that hit me the most.
But he promised us that this isn't the end, but we'll have to see.
You better keep that promise. I'm a beat up people in game. Just gonna warn you, emotionally speaking, the story doesn't let up for the rest of the patch. Oh boy!
Yeah, apparently, I didn't get spoiled, but I did read that the emotional roller coaster starts here.
I'm not ready.
Yeah, supposedly there's more that happens.
Oh god.
That's partly the reason why I wanted to stop right here.
Okay, fair enough.
Well,
I'll
that
give that to you.
Very late.
Okay, I'll give that to you. Fair enough.
That's why I didn't want you to continue.
Yeah.
I don't know what happens, but I was told right around here. That's why I wanted to look up how many quests we have. Right around here is when the emotional roller coaster starts at the top and then makes its way down.
I'm lagging.
Then the The DDoSing on this is starting to get really nasty. I don't know why people are still DDoSing.
No, but just that scene alone is like 10 out of fucking 10. Like, don't get me wrong, like, the rest of, at least since we started doing Final Fantasy XIV, there have been moments where it's just like, oh, it pulls your heartstrings to like almost max, but I think what we saw kind of just hit it home. Probably one of the best cutscenes I've seen in a long time, story-wise. Like, that shit hit home pretty hard. So, you know, really, at least not realizing that we're already halfway through post Shadowbringers, I can only imagine what comes beyond that. So, other than the fact that it's late, at least we went through majority of 5.3. So we're just gonna have to get through the rest of it next stream, whenever that might be. I don't know when, but we'll figure it out. Some way, somehow. Okay, but I'm gonna go wrap up stream then, if that's the case. You go lay down, Mr. Midnight. I'll do my whole spiel thing. Hey, Juju. Welcome to the stream. It really was bad timing, I'm not gonna lie. Like in my mind, when we were going through it all, I was just like, yeah, this is fine, this is normal. But the whole thing that built up to it, I was not ready. And now I see what Pala means when she's like, I was in tears. Now I fucking see what she means. Holy shit, dude. Like, the uncanny timing of it all, it's fucking nuts. The fact that fucking Elidibus put us through down memory lane, painfully speaking, for that solo trial, and then we have to fight him afterwards. Yeah, I was pissed at that. But then, now it's leading up to this, it's just like, I am not ready for what's to come next. In a good way, okay? Mind you, it's in a good way. Because, honestly, like I said, I know a lot of people say, oh, I love Endwalker, or oh, I love Shadowbringers. It's honestly hard to say for me because, you know, we're in post Shadowbringers, so I can't really say much. It's only a matter of time until both me and Vlad get through Endwalker and then post content. It's not until then, when we reach to Dawn Trail, I'm gonna have to see which I like best. But I don't know. I don't know, guys. It's catching up quite quickly. So, you know. But hey, it was definitely something worth watching, I will say. Shadowbringers is literally the game having closest to the epitome of perfect writing. Oh, yes. By all means. For sure. It really was. Because, if I'm gonna be honest, like, don't get me wrong. Yes, ARR was very dry and dragging. Heaven's Sword, honestly, you know, it did hit a little bit when, you know, we lost Harshfront. Spoiler alert if you haven't really gone through Heaven's Sword. And then comes Stormblood, which, you know, was okay. You know, there was a lot of, you know, Far Eastern stuff, which I actually enjoyed, which is probably, like, the only thing I've ever liked in Stormblood. And of course, Gosatsu being best boy in the Far East. And then meeting other people. And now here we are with Shadowbringers, and it's like, yeah, we're just gonna ease you into the depressing shit, and then bam, it just hits you like really hard. So it's like, wow, game, you really outdone yourselves with that. So, you know, really enjoyable. Which again, I honestly wanted to finish 5.3, but you know, taking word from Mr. Midnight and seeing what he did say about what's to come, which thankfully there was no spoilers involved, but you know, I'm probably gonna end up crying again next stream when we try to finish 5.3. And plus that whole what was it, after the trial, it was a pretty long cutscene, so you know, I think it was probably that time. Granted, I would have probably started a little better off like around 7 or 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Get the tissues ready. Oh, my all means. Especially for chat that's watching this too. Guaranteed. Even though, let me just put it this way. Like, even if you don't play Final Fantasy XIV online, or, you know, you're probably playing it but haven't gotten this far, which again might be spoilers if you watch my streams. I hope y'all are ready for what's to come, because I know I'm not ready for what's to come next in the rest of 5.3. Granted, we have like 4 quests left, I believe, till we reach 5.4, which 5.4 will be its own stream, and then 5.5 plus 5.6, which will also be its own stream, which will be the last bit of post content before we do Endwalker stuff. So there is a lot to go through, which again, like I've said before, with at least timing wise and for stream wise, again, you know, nothing's kind of set in stone for the time being. And I didn't mention there was supposed to be something that was supposed to announce on Friday, but you know, trying to get my brain adjusted to the whole work life situation. It feels weird, but I will say it's definitely a good feeling considering of how my first day went, which actually went pretty well, as most of you know, at least for those that I have told. But you know, at least hopefully after this Thursday I can probably figure out my scheduling once, you know, we get everything else settled down and all that. I'll try to see if I can figure out my scheduling, and then maybe do the usual days that I stream, but of course it's gonna be different every time. So like, for example, last Thursday I was planning on streaming, but then, you know, had a 4-hour shift that day, so I was just like, I'm just gonna relax. So until further notice, as far as I'm concerned, I can try my best to see if I can do it Tuesdays. Like, you know, the usual schedule, Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, and Sunday. And the reason why I say that we're going back to the original schedule is because I'm leaving Fridays for map stuff with EFC. So I'm not exactly gonna be, you know, doing the usual Tuesday, Thursday, Friday for Final Fantasy, and then the weekend would be, you know, just whatever. You know, it's gonna take me some time to figure out some stuff. And, you know, of course, the next thing that I will be announcing, which you guys will find out soon enough. I know I keep saying it a lot, but, you know, when I announce it, I will announce it. So, you know, just be ready for it. And of course, it's nothing bad. It's actually something pretty good. So, you know, after having to deal with a whole lot of stuff, you know, everything's finally settling down. So I'm actually glad that, you know, getting everything handled properly. So, yeah. So, of course, with that being said, that is going to be it for the Final Fantasy XIV stuff. So as much as I'd like to keep streaming Final Fantasy, it is getting late, and I'd rather not cry myself to sleep at night for what's probably bound to come next. So thankfully Mr. Midnight kind of set the key to that. So we're gonna save the rest of 5.3 for next time, depending on when I do stream Final Fantasy 14 Online again, and then we're gonna head straight into 5.4. So hopefully, again, not 100% sure. I'm hoping to stream a bit earlier, so again, probably around like 7, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So we'll just have to see what happens. I can't really make any promises. I only kind of mention it as like, you know, just to let you guys know about it. But, you know, life can be unpredictable, so there's that. But yeah, let's go back over to just chatting, and then we can wrap things up. So yeah. So thank you guys for watching tonight's stream. All my links are down below in my social media panel on Twitch, and my About Me in the little description on YouTube, wherever you are viewing the stream. And of course, if you missed out on any of my past streams, if you like to check out any content that I do on this channel, please be sure to head on over to my YouTube channel and check out the playlists that I have up of streams that I've done this year and years prior. And of course, the Final Fantasy 14 playlist as well, where I kind of compiled all the streams of my Final Fantasy 14 streams. So if you ever want to catch up on what you missed from the previous, or if you want to watch from the beginning of going through MSQ, then you know you're more than welcome. Actually, hold on a second. I need to adjust my hair. This is a pain in the neck. But yeah. So again, as far as the next time I'll stream, maybe Tuesday. I'll have to see how I feel. Which, again, scheduling is kind of very in the dark right now. So I'll just probably stream wherever it's most convenient. So, you know, just be sure to be on the lookout for my Twitter if you aren't following me already, because you know, that's where I mostly post updates and all that other stuff. So please be sure to follow me on Twitter for that. And yeah, and of course, I'd like to give lovely shoutouts to Morphe's VT for the follow. Of course, to people that have probably joined the community as of recent, I welcome you all with open arms, and I welcome you to the Mystic Dream Sanctuary. And of course, for those of you that don't know who I am, hi, I'm Crystalina Rose, also known as Leia Ari, whichever you prefer, and I am a Sanctuary Dream Goddess VTuber. And as they say in my lore, I am the Sanctuary Goddess that makes people's dreams come true. So let us hope for the best that we meet in the Mystic Dream Sanctuary, so I can grant you the dreams you also deserve, as yours truly resides in the Crystal Sanctuary, while my lovely Pan and Neko dreamers reside in the Mystic Dream Sanctuary, which is the lovely community. And of course, join the Discord if you like. So, you know, it's all ended well. But, if you guys are wondering about the announcement, let's just say it involves arts, okay? Which, you know, you guys could probably get a good grasp as to what my announcement will be when I do post it on Twitter. Hopefully sometime this week, if my brain decides to, you know, function, because brain go burr kind of thing. But, you know, trying to get adjusted to everything else. But jokes aside, yeah. So just be on the lookout for that. And of course, if you ever want to support yours truly financially, so for those of you that don't know and aren't aware, I'm affiliated with Drink Poggers. And for those of you that don't know what Poggers is, they are a lifestyle brand that sells energy, sleep, and hydration mixes, and as well as shakers and a lot of bundles. So if you ever want to support yours truly financially, if you go to poggerslifestyle.com/pandinecko and use my code pandinecko at checkout, you'll get 10% off Yes. So whether it is you want to feel hydrated, you want to feel energized, or if you want to be able to sleep at night, you know, this is for you. And if it's something new you want to try, please be sure to do so and use my code so that you get a discount. And of course, they returned the Rocket Pop flavor as of the 4th of July. And of course, there is watermelon hydration and mango energy and hydration, so be sure to check those out. Which I will say, it is Floof approved 100%, and as well as Monkey approved and Void approved. So again, if you use my code, you will, I will actually gain revenue from it. So you know, be sure to use my code whenever possible. If you want to support yours truly financially, there is another way, which will be as part of the announcement coming soon. But, however, I know not everyone has the funds to support yours truly financially, which of course, you know, there's also subs for Twitch and all that other stuff. Giving crystal bits, that's also another thing. Giving tips is also another way. But, however, if you don't have the funds for it, which is totally fine, just sharing my content with other people that you know that enjoys VTubers, and you would think that they would enjoy my content, send them my way, and make sure to have them check out my content, as you know, that will help me grow in the community. And you know, hopefully I get to see them in future streams, because if I can at least make one person smile, I know I'm doing my job right. So with that being said, I hope you all enjoyed tonight's stream. I know it was a bit late for most of you, but you know, I'm trying my best. I'm not really, you know, good with being consistent at this stuff, so do bear with me. I am trying my best with all this stuff. Just doesn't help that my brain's still stuck on, you know, me thinking I'm still in college when in reality I'm actually graduated, so it's a lot to take in. And for, you know, whatever else comes next, I really hope that it works in my favor. And I will say this, for those of you that are struggling out there, you know, just know that this lovely sanctuary goddess gives you all virtual hugs and head pats, because, you know, life happens, shit happens, so, you know, you can't always control, you don't have anything, you know, can't control anything that comes unexpectedly. So all you can really do is hope for the best, and hopefully that things turn out better for you all in the future. Because, you know, these things, at least, you know, what weighs you down won't last forever. Just know that, you know, there's always light at the end of the tunnel, so keep on fighting and keep on striving, because, you know, you all will get through it eventually. For whatever you are going through right now. So, yeah. But anywho, that's enough spiel for me from the night. So let me go and wrap the stream before I drag it on any longer. So, wherever you guys are, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night. Stay being awesome. I love you all. Hope to see you all in the next one. Sweet dreams, my lovely little panda neckos. Mwah. Bye and good night.